Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, not actually the DS version, the PC version. This is going to be our first time playing it, so if you haven't seen it before, if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing, but if you ever like to check out any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. And Bowie, welcome in, Bowie, how are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And I hope you are doing well, and let me shoot you a shout out as well. Let's see. Actually, LTG, if you could give a shout out to Bowie right there, I would appreciate that. You love the Ace Attorney games? I've never actually finished one of them before. This is going to be my first time. Oh, Claire B on RE2 Remake. Nice. How are you enjoying the alternate routes there? You liking those? I know sometimes they're a little bit... I know most people don't like them quite as well as the original routes, but I hope you're having fun with those. And if anybody here hasn't checked out Bowie, he is a very cool retro streamer. Right now working his way through the Resident Evil series, as you've heard right now. So if that is something you'd appreciate, make sure and click that link, give him a follow, check him out sometime. It is good times. RE3 Remake, I think, was good for what was there. People just wanted more, which is fair. I think it is fair to request more from the RE3 Remake, but what is there is good. Is all. That's the thing. Both routes are all right. Good to hear. Good to hear. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hit new game. So this is the PC version, also called the Trilogy Edition. And as you can see, it has the first game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It has the second game, Phoenix Wright Justice for All, and the third game, Trials and Tribulations. Now, for this playthrough, we are just going to be playing the first game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. But we've got the second and third games, so they'll probably end up in the schedule at some point. What's up, LTG? What do we got going on? Change the language in the options. Wait, what do you mean change the language? What? Why would I change the language? I don't speak Japanese. Why would I do that? I'm very confused here. Also, because I am a giant bastard, I'm going to put the stream into retro. Because this game originally came out in 2001, so fight me. I'll probably get some angry DMs and then we'll go from there. Oh, it changes the graphic too? Am I gonna get screwed if I change this back? Is this going to go very badly for me? Let's see. Alright, language English. Hang on, let's change it to Japanese. Alright, so let's check the title screen now. Oh, it does change the graphic! Oh, that's really cool! That's really awesome! Alright, let's see if I can get it back now. Alright, that's really cool. That is a nice little feature. Thank you for telling me about that, LTG. That's awesome. I want to check out the other languages, but I'm afraid I'm going to put this game in a state where I can't get it back to English, and that terrifies me. Because working live, man, is scary. Alright, so let us go ahead and get into the game now. Start a new game, and like I said, we're just playing the first game, but it's a pretty long for an adventure game. Because these are kind of a hybrid of adventure game and visual novel. So we got a lot of content to get through, so let's get started on this now. Alright, so right now, all we have unlocked is the first episode, the first Turnabout, which is basically just a tutorial case. So this will walk us through the mechanisms and the beats of a trial in Phoenix Wright. So if you're not familiar with Phoenix Wright before, this is where you're going to get up to speed with things. Oh, Guy from Red Bank, welcome in. You have this game on Steam. That's where I've got this as well. This is the PC version, but I'm enjoying it. Shane is Lawyer, I'm kind of excited for this. This is really cool. Play the first Turnabout? Yes. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Let's see, Bowie, whether on a game or PC or smartphone, we change the language. Oh yeah, and sometimes it's like, how do I get this back? I don't remember what any of these mean. Yeah, starting off strong with a murder. So this is actually interesting right here. This is something that's cool because the creator of this game said he wanted to establish right off the bat that this Phoenix Wright is not a whodunit. So that's why he's like, I want the very first thing you see in this game to be the face of the murderer. To establish to the player, your goal is not to figure out who did it. Here's the guy that did it. So what are we doing in Phoenix Wright? We're trying to prove who did it. It's all about the court case and finding evidence of who did it, which is really cool. Let's see. Hey, LTG! what you doing there, LTG? LTG, is your keyboard having a stroke? What is happening right now? LTG, can you hear us? Stop screaming into text-to-speech. Or speech-to-text, sorry. Dr. Stubby, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hey, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He is one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. Off to an exciting start right here. Yeah, basically the thing is they don't try to establish your guilt in court in Japan. They try to have the police figure out your guilt. So the idea, at least in concept in Japan, is that if you get arrested, it's because the legal system is pretty sure you're guilty. So it tends to be like a 99% conviction rate, which is weird. But this isn't exactly like the Japanese legal system either. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. We're doing it for the butts, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag do it for the butts. Chris Technician, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Wookie, the eyes of a guilty man. He is sweating bullets right there. That's not a good look, most definitely. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I'm gonna leave that hang right there, as a matter of fact. I'm just gonna let that sit right there. I'm gonna let you all soak that in. That's just right there. That's happening. The Cardassian legal system. Oh God. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oof. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. No, that's easy. That's Larry Butts. The defendant? Oh, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Yeah, Phoenix's hair is amazing. It's absolutely ridiculous. Gimmickable, thank you. I was hoping somebody would go there. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. It's a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Alright, so we can hit tab to check the court record. So let's do that right now. So we've got 2 items. This is basically our inventory, is the court record. So the first thing we have is Phoenix's attorney badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. They don't actually give a sense of scale from that picture, but if anybody's curious, the attorney's badge is about the size of a quarter, and he wears it as a lapel pin. It looks like it could be pretty chunky from that picture, but it's not. It's just a little lapel pin type thing. And then we have Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death 7:31. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m., cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. So we'll probably need to remember all of that. The date and the time will be important, and her name is Cindy. Attorneys have badges? Lucky, that does seem pretty cool. I'd like an attorney's badge. Why does my job not have cool badges I can show off? Like, I've got an ID card, but that's not nearly as cool. Alright, so her name is Cindy, we got that. Also, you can check out profiles in here. Let's check those out. So we've got Mia Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fey & Company, my boss, and a very good defense attorney. We've got Larry Butts, age 23, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. We have Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. So now we got her full name, Cindy Stone. And lastly, we have Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. So basically, this is the Glass Joe from Punch-Out. They're giving us an easy one for the first case, hence the tutorial. Looks like a guy who has a lot of late bills and car payments. You know, maybe that's why he's an attorney. He's desperate to get that money right there. The official badge is plastic. Oh, that's disappointing. They look so cool, though. Alright, so Sydney Stone is the name of the victim. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... It said blunt force trauma, so that's the middle one. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. Court accepts it into evidence. Alright, so we got a new item in our inventory, which is the court record. The murder weapon right here. Attorney, I'm commandeering a Mercedes! I need to blow my nose real quick, folks. I apologize. Give me just a moment and I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for waiting there, folks. It's never nice having a stuffy nose, but it's especially hard when you're trying to do voice acting, because you can just feel that lump at the back of your throat at all times, making it very challenging. Butts is not a thinker, case closed! Oh man, if only it were that easy. He's not a thinker, though, it doesn't look like. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. We're just going to do the first one for right now, but my plan is to eventually play every Phoenix Wright game, not just the 3 in the HD trilogy. I want to play all of them, because I own most of them, so that I'd really like to show those all off. But for right now, we're just going to do the first one, but that'll probably take like a week and a half. These are really long games, surprisingly. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. This is actually really important. This goes for you, chat. Anybody that wants to play along with this game, you got to pay really close attention in these games. Some of the clues get pretty esoteric, and they expect you to really notice these things. Siamese, you like big butts? Is there a tiny butts too? Is that what he calls his kid? Is this technically movie night? There is interaction in this game. I don't ever want to do a pure visual novel on stream, so there's a decent amount of gameplay in here. We do need to find some way to do more movie nights, though. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. There he gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what they mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Alright, so she was killed on 7/31, and she arrived home from Paris on 7/30, the day before the murder. Let's see. Alright, so Kiss, let's talk about that for a second, because this is something that gets complicated as the series goes on. So, originally, of course, this game was made in Japan, so it just sort of took place in Japan. That's it. And when they started localizing it, for some reason, it was a long time ago. Look, it was way back then. The localization company decided, well, maybe to make it appeal to an American audience, we'll just have it take place in the United States. And they didn't really think about it too much. But as the series went on, there was a lot of things that happened that made it very clear that it takes place in Japan, and made the fact that they decided to pretend it was set in the United States very complicated and very awkward. So yeah, that's the thing. They localized it to be set in the United States, and as the series goes on, it works less and less, which is really unfortunate. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo! God damn it. They're donuts, aren't they? So let's just pretend it never happens in the United States. Let's just pretend. That's what they want. We'll pretend. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Oh god, no, we need to stop him from answering immediately, holy shit. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ugh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? That went well. Absolutely American. Wonderful. Godwing, welcome in. Who are we convincing? The judge, basically. How are you doing today? The United States of Glorious Nippon, basically. It's all very strange. Hey, Vane, stop playing games you like. Never. How are you doing today, Vane? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. Yeah, it doesn't really fit any sort of legal system that I'm aware of, but as long as it's internally consistent, I'm okay with it. Just takes a little while to get the hang of how they run things around here. I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. We're not off to the best start here, chat. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Ah, he went. What do I do? This is an honest question. This seems like it is relevant to the case, so we're just... As much as it is, bad for him to have this answer, it's relevant, so we're just going to go ahead and let him answer, and just have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Oh, this is going badly. Yeah, that guy is sweating a lot. That's not a good thing. That's not a good sign there, Ryan. Also, if we've got any mods around, can I get a shout out for Ryan AVX? I don't think I gave him one of those today. I mean, they look Japanese to me, and also, all of the locations they mention in here sound like names in Japan, so I don't know why they didn't try to localize those either. It was a mistake. It was a huge mistake to try to do that. And they even mentioned that they regretted it as the series went on, but they couldn't really go back and fix it. First name, Larry Butts. But they do have a lot of pun names in here, it's true. Alright, so they want to call a witness that can prove Larry's lying. That's not a good thing. Oh, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. Yeah, Winston Payne. I like that name as well. It's a clever little pun, too. I mean, I think an American audience can handle a game that takes place outside of America as long as it's in English. I think it was probably overkill, honestly. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Speaking of pun names, Frank Sawit as a witness. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I think that's probably it. Phoenix Wright is probably the best known visual novel in the United States. So I imagine they were probably doing everything they could to make it a little bit more palatable, but I still feel like it was overkill overall right there. You classic Moe's Tavern jokes right there. You know, our archetype, I actually do agree with you. I think the smoothness on the HD version looks a little bit weird, and I actually do have the DS version, so I was considering playing that instead, but it's just easier to stream this one. So I decided for convenience sake we were going to go ahead and do this one. Right. The manual does mention that this isn't meant to be like the exact Japanese legal system. This is meant to be something fictional. So it has its own internal rules, and it's supposed to be like a direct analogy to anything else. Alright, witness testimony, witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Alright, so we got a new piece of evidence that there was a blackout from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the murder. So we got that right there. Siamese, you want to slap the smugness off his face? That's basically the point. Is you see these smug bastards, you know they're lying somehow, and you just have to prove it. Which I think is really cool. I like that sort of a method. Yeah, also perjury doesn't seem to be a crime in this world, or at least they don't really mention it very much. Which is really bizarre. Let's see. He didn't go inside and the phone in her apartment wasn't working. We may have found a contradiction already there, Ricardoso. But luckily this is the tutorial, so it's supposed to be a little bit easier. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do we prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, Find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright. So here's what we can do. So for couple things that you're seeing in the UI right now. All the way at the top right there, you see a blue bar, and that's the health bar basically, and that goes down every time we do something wrong, like make an accusation that isn't correct and doesn't go anywhere. So we can actually get game overs in here. That is a thing. And as you can see, his testimony is broken up into these little chunks of about one sentence. So we analyze them separately like that. And we can present evidence against any one sentence. But we've also got another option you see right there called press. We're going to be using that a lot because that's basically asking the witness, can you clarify this statement? And that's another way we can find clues as to where things are incorrect. I wouldn't want to touch that face. It's a little gross. It is. He is pretty gross. Bad witness, bad. All right, so I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Let's go ahead and press on that. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looks suspicious. So, what happened next? Right, I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Yeah, his body moves, his hands are still... It's really gross. So we're basically just going to press on all of these statements to see if we can get any extra threads to pull on here. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they're there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So, you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all. There was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. You leave mountains the fuck alone. Same here. It is kind of terrifying. Mountains have wolves and dragons and all kinds of stuff. What mountains are we talking about here? Are the mountains in the UK really terrifying? That sounds terrifying. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entryway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right? Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. We got him, we might have him right there. So he says it was 1 p.m. So let's check our evidence again. Let's check our evidence. Let's see what we got here. So the autopsy report says the time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. So he's claiming that he saw her dead hours before the coroner is saying that would have happened. So I think we do, in fact, have a contradiction here. Let's try this. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain that 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sott, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story starts falling apart. Oh wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, time of discovery. So we're running through this a separate time to allow him to correct himself. So this is the basic flow of the Phoenix Wright game. You go through the testimony, you press certain statements, you find oddities, you use the evidence to establish contradictions. That's all it is. It's pretty simple. Hey, Drav, welcome in. How are you doing today, Drav? Hope you're doing well. We are on the tutorial case of the game right now. Yeah, once again, this game was originally made in 2001. So it was definitely a different time, hence why A, there were payphones about, and B, a actual salesperson wouldn't have a cell phone on them. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. I already see what the problem is here. I hope you folks do too. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. I think that's the one. You got it, Ricardo, so there we go. So let's press him on it. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Oh, well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. And the witnesses testified. He heard the time. So, let's go to where he says it was probably coming from the television. We'll bring up our evidence. Electricity in Ms. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Ah! Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. I mean, I've never heard of a battery-powered TV before. That would be a thing. Oh, a battery backup? I don't know. Like, there are UPSs, but honestly, they don't typically last very long. It'd be, plus they searched the apartment so they'd know if there was a battery backup in there. That's a thing. Guess you think Mr. Sawit is actually did it? Well, they don't know, of course, so don't tell them. But at the beginning of the game, we actually saw him do it. So we know it is him, but we just need to find a way to prove it is all it is. His constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Alright, so he's revising his testimony again. But he's sweating bullets. We got him on the ropes here. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. How do you forget what time it was when you murdered the woman? He's trying to cover for it. That bastard. His cover story isn't very good. He's not very smart is the thing. Thank goodness for us. Right, so he didn't hear the time he saw it. There's a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. Alright, let's take a look at the murder weapon in the inventory. We do have that in there. Let's see, a statue in the shape of the thinker. That's a clock? Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. The judge is very generous in this game. It's just something we gotta put up with, unfortunately. Let's see if we can press on that a little bit. See if we can get some more information there. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first time I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. You doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Except she wasn't hit with a table clock. It was the thinker. That seems suspicious. Let's run on that, see if that works. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Yes, we do. Because if we have no problems, then we're going to lose here. Then we got to press on this. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. But what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Things have gotten a little chaotic in the courtroom. The escalation here, ladies and gentlemen. The escalation. This music is amazing. That is probably my favorite track that I've heard from the series so far. I love it so much. It sets the tone so well. Also, please don't throw toothpaste at people. Holy shit. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Oh, he's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Let me catch up on chat a little bit. If someone throws a toupee at you and they're burning it, that's a smart thing. I can respect that. Alright, so we're gonna assume yes. Let's see if we can think of a reason. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. This is super tense. That's why I love these games. Because it's not just a puzzle game. It's a really well-paced, really high-energy puzzle game. I love it. A black hole, of course. Relativity. Special relativity. That'll do it. You're on the edge of your seat? I'm so glad. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So the time of death was 7:31, sometime between 4 and 5 p.m. due to blunt force trauma. We've got the clock here, shaped like the Thinker. We've got her passport that says she was in Paris on the day before the murder. And the power was out between noon and 6. Boo, you say they kind of lose statement coherency? So I've never played much of the series, so I don't know about that. Yeah, what do I work with? There lies your answer. Now, see, I actually know this one because I did play the tutorial case just to test out the game. So, let's see, Lietu, what were you going with right there? Because I think Lietu and Ricardoso, I think you both have it. So in this case, because I already know the answer, yeah, if you guys have theories, throw out what you got. I want to hear what you got. Because like I said, normally I want to work through the answer, but I worked through this when I was testing the game out. So chat, what do you have on this one? What do you have? I want to hear your theories for how we can prove that the clock was 3 hours slow on the day of the murder and didn't just slow down in the police evidence locker. Now, that's a tough thing to do, right? The Thinker is not Japanese in origin. This is true. Let's see. The murder happened in Japan. Or the murder happened in the US, I suppose. This isn't actually Japan. Let's see. How many time zones were between Paris and the place of murder? I think you might be onto something there, Trev. The A2, she was in Paris. The clock is from Paris and a few hours off, though I don't know the time difference between the supposed location in Paris. Oh, Henry Stickman, that looked pretty cool, Crimson Raven. I want to check that out. Alright, so I think we might be into something. There is a time difference between Paris and wherever we're at right now. And she was in Paris the day before the murder. So, the I Watch Games, welcome in. How are you doing today? Let's try presenting the passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad on the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? We appear to have killed him. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woo! Woo! And with that, this court is adjourned. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We have completed the first case. The dude just completely just died. With so much truth, he overdosed and died. Yeah, lawyers really need to yell objection and take that. That would be so much more exciting. Guard, clean that man up. Throw some baking soda on him. Lone Grin, I actually have Harvey Birdman on the table next to me. I've played that one before. That is very fun. I kind of wanted to play it on stream before, but then I'm like, no, I need to play Phoenix Wright first, because it's basically a giant parody of it. All courtrooms need committee. Vehementus, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So for anybody that hasn't played a lot of Phoenix Wright before, what do you think of the game so far? Now that you've seen basically how trials work in the game, you think this seems like a game you'd enjoy? Seems like a game you're going to enjoy watching at least? Let me know. Better than you expected, Leah, too. I'm glad to hear that. It turns out Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Ricardo, so you're enjoying it? Glad to hear. Siamese, it's dumb, you love it. I'm glad. That's fair, Drev, that's fair. No shame in that. I imagine you've probably already seen what we're playing after this, but I think that might be something a little bit more to your taste. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, seriously, this is a 20-year-old game. It was 18 years old at the time they made this, and so I love the affection and the care they put into making this more high def. Very, very much into that. It only scrolls faster. You have to beat the chapter. I think the HD version does have a version that makes it scroll faster, but I haven't messed around with that. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she is this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Why did Mia call him Harry? Because Mia does not care about this dude. I think that's kind of the, It is Larry. Mia does not remember his name is, I think, the gag there. The gag is Mia doesn't remember his name. Because he's not important. Yeah, he's giving her the murder weapon. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, there's a lot of good humor in this game. That's one of the reasons that I chose to play it right now. Wanted to play something a little bit goofy. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Of course, this one seems obvious because he just said that he made the clock. And she had that, and she... Let's present it. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive there weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. We're trying here. And we got the hairy butts pun out of it, so that's fantastic. Somebody had to make the joke. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. Hey, Trey Dog! Welcome in, Trey Dog. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Thank you so much for 31 months of support. That means a ton, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Hope you're doing well today. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. I'll drink to that toast. How about you, chat? Vehementus? Yeah, this is all I've ever played in this game before. I played the tutorial just to test it out, so everything after this is going to be completely new to me. 100% blind, never played it before, which is very exciting. Chat to innocent butts. Cheers. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave to Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end of case number 1. Alright, so we've now unlocked episode 2, and we're going to keep going. We're going to see if we can play episode 2 tonight as well. Because I'm so in love with this game. I want to play more. Is there a dating component in this game? There is not. There is not. Let's see. I'm thrilled to see how you like the next case. I'm excited too. I'm pretty sure I'm going to love this game. I'm pretty certain. Persona 2 Innocent Butts. I would play the hell out of that game, please. Eternal Punishment. Oh my god. If there was a live-action Phoenix Wright movie, I would want one of the Sprouse brothers to play as Larry Butts. Booey. There is a live-action Phoenix Wright movie. Check it out on Google. It's Japanese only. I don't even know if there's an official English translation, but it exists. It does exist. And it's ridiculous. You want to date the judge? He is very handsome, most definitely. Live action US version. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Go ahead and start episode 2 with Turnabout Sisters, and we will make our first save for the stream because we haven't been doing any saving. We really got to get on that. We'll be saving a little bit more in the second case because I don't know anything about it, so the risk of actually getting a game over will be there. We're going to have to be a little bit more careful there. So yes, episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside of it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 p.m. to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit up the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Burger count number 1, we're there. September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Fay and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Fay and Company Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so she would go all out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Alright, so we actually get to look around here, so there are some point-and-click segments in this as well. Yeah, using it twice in a row, that is pretty crazy, though. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if the chief's okay. Yeah, those clocks, man. Alright, so I don't see any blood anywhere here. Let's see, can we move? looks like this is the only place... Oh, here we go. We can go to her office. That smell! Blood! Sis! Somebody's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Hey, Shannon, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, right after you left, Shannon, we ended up finishing it. But welcome in. Who are you? Snake! 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 The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief! Alright, we gotta look around the scene. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Same weapon used in 2 different murders. How insane is that? Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Alright, we got that added evidence. That is pretty horrifying. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand broken in the back of the room. Alright, the broken remains of a glass light stand broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? So Mia was holding something in her hand at the time of her death. That could be important. A word is written in blood in this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Alright, so a department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. That's interesting. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Let's see, is there anything else to see in here? Alright, that's where the shards of glass is from. Alright, so what do we do next? Back? No, how do we call the police? Oh, we can slide over to here, that's what we gotta do. The slide command is what we gotta use right there. Gamagumo, you're gonna take off? Alright, thanks for hanging around, Gamagumo. You take care of yourself, we will see you around. Yeah, it is a little sad that she died right away, because she seemed like a cool character, most definitely. Alright. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh no, this could be bad. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. Alright, so we can't use that. The Fay and Company ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. I can respect that. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. And so Shane was condemned to 20 years in jail for not playing Legend of Heroes. Oops. Alright, let's slide over and let's check out the window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Nice, luxurious place. Alright, so is there anything else to see now? It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Alright, so we already heard that. Alright, nothing else to see there then. I think we saw everything in this half of the room, then slide back over and double check. See if there's anything else to see over here. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so... Alright, nowhere else to go, it doesn't look like. Oh, here we go. We can go back to Phoenix's office. Bowie, you gotta take off. Alright, thanks for hanging around, Bowie, and thanks so much for bringing your community over here. I really appreciate that. You take care of yourself, have a good rest, and good luck with the rest of Resident Evil 2 Remake when you get back to that, and we will see you around. Detective Stubby and his sidekick, the Bees! We may need you, Dr. Stubby. Keep the bees in reserve. That girl just now, where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I'll work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing the girl's name. I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Alright, so... See, I don't think there's really anything of use to examine in here, so let's not mess around with that. Feel the sting of the law! I love it, I love it. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis? She was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright, let's present the clock to her first, see if that helps. Can we present it? We can't present it. Well, not here anyway. Was there an option for that? There we go, present. Let's present the clock to her first. About the thinker. The thinker. That was... Oh, Sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. A hive of crime and lawlessness. I love it. Welcome in, Roxanna. How are you doing today? Yeah, they have the same necklace, but Maya's was a different color. Alright, let's show her the receipt. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, K. Great, just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Eek. Does the word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming out of the precinct, ma'am. What? I think we have a problem, chat. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Oh, gumshoe. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes? I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Well, that's an unfortunate turn of phrase right there. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Not a fan of it now that Mia's gone. Sorry, Trev. Let's see. I saw this once in a movie. It didn't go well for Harrison Ford. Oh, God. I think I know the one you're talking about. 3-year-long playthrough confirmed because you are down. Let's do it. Give me just a moment, folks. I'm sorry. I gotta blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you for waiting, folks. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to her first. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. One Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Yeah. They say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Alright, we got a new piece of evidence. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on the cell phone. Cool. So you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. How did she write it in jail? Surely it wouldn't allow any pointy objects. Hopefully Phoenix was just taking a note on her behalf. I don't think she would be able to. You're probably correct. Huh. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? Like ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think we could go ask him to represent me? Yeah, I guess if she wants to, but what about Phoenix? She's a small, medium, and large. Oh, Rook's on her, you monster. Objection? Can we save here? Is that a thing? Can we make a save? We can make a save right here, so in case this is something we really shouldn't be doing. But I mean, if she's asking me to, I think we should go along with it. That's fine. Bringing out the Disgaea Nay. I love it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When'll that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 p.m. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Yep, but Maya did say maybe don't call Phoenix for about... Her exact words were, maybe wait about 3 years unless you want to be found guilty. So, it doesn't get more definitive than that. She doesn't want to be found guilty, and it's only been like a week since she said that. So, As much as Phoenix would like to be the big hero right here, I think he understands that he's literally only done one murder trial his entire life. He doesn't have a lot of experience. She did call Wright a genius too, so you know there's a reason that she might want to call him, but she also literally said if you get in trouble, call this other guy. So you know, she's number one, she's a kid. Number two, she kind of just saw her older sister get murdered, so I'll forgive her for being in a little bit of a panic, at least, most definitely. Alright, so I think we got everything there. I don't want to present anything. Can I ask her about this note? Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Yeah, I think so. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Oh, let's see. I'm going to ask her about the Thinker as well. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Alright, no, we still can't ask her about that either. Alright. It's fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. Nothing to examine here that's worth anything, I don't think. Alright, well, let's go ahead and track down that other lawyer, see what we can find out about him. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Take a quick peek around here, though. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. That lighter's made out of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Steal his pens? I will. Steal all of his pens. They're probably really good pens. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah, I'd believe that. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Anything else to see in here? I think we got everything. Alright, so it says we'll have to come back here later. So, let's move to the Fan Company law offices, maybe? Don't want hints, right? No, I will basically... We got two options right here. Number one, I'll announce in chat if I want hints right now. And also, we've got a command in chat right now, !hint. Which is basically a good standardized way of saying, hey, you look like you're stuck. Do you want a hint? If you'd prefer. But for right now, no, I'm still working my way around. But thank you for asking. And Flitchard, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, the way the cursor works is very nice. And the way they adapted the cursor from a touchscreen style game, I think works very well as well. I appreciate that. September 6th, Fan Company law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! There's a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Classic case, this is actually, can I mention a funny Easter egg? As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the storyline. Because I will mention that I've never played a Phoenix Wright game before. This is my first experience. I'm enjoying it so far, though. Can I give you hints, Tom? Of course, of course. I don't know that they'd be very good hints, but if you need any, go ahead, ask away. How are you doing today, Tom? How was your weekend going? I hope you were doing well. And what have you been playing recently? I remember I saw you. I know I saw you while you were streaming yesterday. I don't remember off the top of my head. Feel free to let me know. Just look at the plant. All right, will do. Will do. Phoenix Butts. What an amazing name. Oh my god. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, got the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright, so we got a little time to explore around here, that's a good thing. The Butts That Dies is reborn in flames. Oh yeah, Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, right? How are you liking that one, Tom? I've wanted to check that one out before, it looks interesting. Let's see, I saw a little bit of that. You were at that part where there was that locked door and the mysterious man-sized hole at the top of the door, which is one of the most strange pieces of level design I have ever seen. I hope you're enjoying the game, though. It looks really cool. There's so many indie games out there, not many of them stand out. Just a goof jank game? I do love me some third-person action jank. I may have to check that one out. It's weird, because I can think of a good half dozen indie games. The only one off the top of my head that I've ever heard is, like, really good is, what was it, Secret of Atlantis? I think it was Secret of Atlantis. That one seemed really cool. I played that way back in the day. I'd like to try that again in the modern age, though. Wait, that's a song! Suede Shoes, I like that. Alright, so let's see if we can talk to him first. Fate of Atlantis, that was the one. Yeah, that one seems like an incredible game. Beautiful sprite graphics as well. That's your favorite of the bunch as well, Roxana? It looks really good. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Huh? I want to know the results, eh? Oh, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Alright, so we got her autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. So she literally would have died right as Maya was getting to the office, so that's going to look pretty bad. It's not a good start right there. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Oh, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I do not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. Oh good, we're screwed. That's really bad. Edgy Edgeworth, I like it. Has a mind like a steel trap that's been left out in the rain for 2 months. That's a visual, I like that one. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, let's see if we can look around here. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who is that? Who said that? Wait, why did somebody just yell the name of the plant when I looked at it? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Unfortunately, I don't think I can make out any details there as far as what movie it's referring to. Prosecutor hates crime but doesn't care if who's found guilty for it. That is not cool, Dreb. That is absolutely not cool. And one other reason that we gotta take this dude down. Let's see. The plant and other items are sometimes worth looking at for funny comments. I will. I mean, you guys have seen me play adventure games before. I inspect everything just to be safe, so no worries there. Cordyline stricta is commonly known as the slender palm lily or narrow-leaved palm lily. It is currently placed in the family something interesting. I have no idea why someone shouted that there. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. What else? There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. Alright, I think we got everything in here now. Double check real quick. So we're not actually able to examine the scene of the crime again, but we were there at the time it happened, so I'm pretty sure we got everything we need. Let's see. I don't think we want to present anything to him. Oh, the lawyers have to read, so many books. Let's see. Alright, so we did check the plant and someone shouted something at us? I'm not sure what was going on there. I'm sure it was a reference to something. Oh, you need to do it while Gumshoe is present? Somebody shouted something is all that happened. There we go. Remember, it had that bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who is that? So that's what happened when we looked at the plant. Alright, let's see. Well, let's head back to the law offices and see if anybody is there. And if there isn't anybody, we'll head back to the detention center. Cordyline stricta. I'm not much for plants, so that doesn't mean much to me. Alright, no, there's still nobody here, unfortunately. Alright, so let's head back to the detention center, see if there's anything else we can do there. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. We already did! He wasn't there. Oh, it was Gumshoe? Oh, because he said pal at the end. That's the thing that Gumshoe does. Why does Gumshoe know the genus of the plant? Right, yeah, it is probably Gumshoe. That's that's a weird thing for him to know. Right, we didn't actually examine this room, so let's take a peek around. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Alright, nothing else to see in here. Nothing else to see in here. Alright, let's head back to Grossberg. No, there doesn't seem to be anything here, so there must be something that we haven't triggered somewhere else. Gumshoe's a plant guy? Oh, that's exciting. Oh, yeah, the joke is that he's a bit dim, so the fact he knows that is amazing. That's kind of cute. I guess he's got his own point of interest. Everybody's got their own area of interest, I suppose. Alright, no, nothing else to see here. Let's see, let's head back to the detention center. Can we present the autopsy report? Sorry, I've never seen that before. No, alright. Can we ask her about the glass shards? This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought those were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seemed about right. I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Right, nothing else to do there. Maybe we need to say something else to Gumshoe. Let's head back over there. Nothing else. Oh, wait, you can talk to her about something new here. Evergreen Australian plant. That is really interesting. Never heard about that. Stinks with solving murders, but he's a whiz botany. Should change careers there. So What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? She could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her, all by herself up on the mountain. You're talking to a girl that can literally spirit bomb you out of existence? Well, why doesn't she do that? Bust out of this place. Take revenge. I'd play that game. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Interesting, but we got nothing else to go with there. She's in Project X Zone 2 and I want to get that game. I actually have that on my wish list. I've heard it's kind of mediocre, but it just seems like the concept's so cool I'd want to check it out. I think there was 2 of those as well, although I only really heard about the first one. With Phoenix's assistance, of course. He was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 as well. You have them both and they're rad. Excellent. I will have to check those out at some point then. Alright, so we got some more things done now. Let's see if there's anybody at the law offices now. I know, it's so weird that he's in Marvel vs. Capcom. In case you ever wanted to know who'd win in a fight between Phoenix Wright and Wolverine, I guess that's one way to find out. Still nobody here. Shoot. Alright, head over to Faye and Company again. Alright, nothing else we can talk to him about. Can we ask him about any evidence? I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Huh? Oh, that! Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof that Mia wrote it. That could be something we use at least. 20 odd chapters, goodness, that is pretty long. Oh right, we needed to ask him about the cell phone, didn't we? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? Yeah, I have that. Do you think you'd give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I think we need to save. Let's make a save right here. Dude, that phone is ancient. Don't forget this game was originally made in 2001. So, at the time, it was probably kind of trendy, I'd imagine. I'm gonna try telling it to him straight. He thinks lawyers are tricky, so let's try just telling it to him the way it is. Phoenix doesn't seem like a good liar anyway. I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like, her boyfriend's? The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Oh, you're just trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, quite the detective. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There aren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Alright, we got Maya's cell phone. Excellent, excellent. Checking the court records to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence in the witness with her lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Oh, the game's set in the 2030s? Interesting. Picked up a skewed view of time. No worries, Crimson Raven, no worries. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Ha! You're trying your lawyering tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than trying to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright, so we can hear the conversation here. Now, we've already heard this, so I won't read through it again. But I'm sure we'll be using that once it gets to trial, so that's important. Yeah, why don't we tell him about the phone that had the screws loose? That seems suspicious. Yeah, I'll tell you where the witness is so you know to steer clear there. Thanks, Gumshoe, I appreciate that. Alright, so... let's see, so we need to move. Let's head over to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Alright, let's take a quick look around before we do anything. What's sticking out of the desk there? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Alright, let's see if we can examine anything. So can we look inside the drawer? What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Alright, so we can't look in there now, but there's something suspicious is going on in there. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I know roses, too. That's a thing. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. What else we got in here? The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Company Law Offices building, of course. You can still see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Interesting, so she's not staying by herself, it doesn't sound like. That's worth noting. A simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, I think there's all this that is to see around the room. We can quickly check again just in case. Yeah, I think that's about it. Do we know what wounds Mia died from? A single blunt force trauma. Died instantly. And they're pretty sure it was the Thinker was the murder weapon because that was found right next to her with dried blood on it. Good old Code 69! Yeah, I'd be curious about how the anime does this as well. I gotta check that out sometime. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see? What had happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. They did say died instantly, or I believe they said died instantly, yeah. That was just from, I don't know if that was in the court. I think that was, let's check. Death was instantaneous is what it says in the autopsy report. I think I know what you're thinking there, Argent. I think I see what you're thinking. Yeah, we saw the screwdriver in the drawer, but when we tried to go there, April stopped us from looking in the drawer, so I think that is something suspicious. But we'll have to get back to that later. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. We're getting nothing here. This is terrible. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for cute clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Alright, that worked well. That worked great. We got exactly nowhere with that. Phoenix rarely gathers intel in a legal manner. I think they mentioned before that the whole thing is that this isn't exactly a good analogy of any sort of real-world legal system. They've sort of made up their own fake one where defense lawyers are also kind of detectives. So it doesn't track with any real-world law system, but it's consistent within the games at least, so I think that's okay. And hey, DB Stewart, welcome in. How are you doing today? I don't know what she's doing with the kitty paws pose. I have no idea what's going on there. Let's see. Do we want to present anything to her? Probably not. There's nothing I can imagine. Can you present the lawyer's badge, though? Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness? It's just like in the movies. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything else from her. Let's see if the Grossberg guy's in. Check over there. Seems like Mr. Grossberg's out. Oh, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Achha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Oh, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Something's wrong here, chat. How did he know all about the trial before I brought it to him, and why is he refusing so incredibly quickly and out of hand? Something's wrong. Hey, Geek Boy, welcome in! How are you doing, Geek Boy? Hope you're doing well. I don't think it was her, because we saw her across the street at the time of the murder. But she definitely knows more than she's telling us, Drav, most definitely. Objection! I'm glad you got that little emote, Trey Dog. That is perfect. Let's see. We do have a exclamation mark time command in here if anybody's curious. Think trying to force your lungs out of your throat for his clearing throat sound. See, I don't want to make that sound because doing voice acting for games for several hours already makes my vocal cords tired. And doing brutal stuff like that will destroy them. But I got it in my head, most definitely. Very suspicious, very suspicious. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What is going on here? How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's, quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Let's see. I have salt to share. Look at the painting's location and the plants. All right, I'm looking. I'm not seeing it there. We did see the killer in the intro to this case, but Phoenix doesn't know. Oh, let's see. I don't think we have anything to present to him. No, we don't have that note anymore, unfortunately. So... I think we gotta head back to the detention center and let Maya know what's going on here. The plant was an Australian plant. We know Mia worked here. She must have been an intern in Australia. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Right before the 4 p.m. deadline. Detention center visitors room. Hi, Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? I just leave her and go home? No! No! No, we know she's not guilty. We gotta help her out here. I made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there, a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people that have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. Yeah, 3 tons of skin and bones. I'm like, of all the excuses you could have given Phoenix, that was about the worst one right there. The oil alone must be worth $1 million. They did say it was really caked on there. That is fun to think about, LTG. Thank you for that. I don't know why, but it feels like some other being has made the decision for me. We're in the driver's seat. Well, let's fight this one. Get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? Something's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, so nothing else to talk to her. Well, let's see if we can go back there. Maybe we can do something else there? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Yes. Look, she's stuck in a hotel room for ages. Rin, welcome in. Good morning. How are you doing today, Rin? Can't just ask a lady about her drawers, and you certainly can't grab them. I mean, you know, what happens on vacation stays on vacation. Oh, that's all I'm saying. I'm just throwing that out there. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before? Because that's the name that Maya said ruined her family. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy that ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? We gotta check in that drawer while we got the opportunity. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Phoenix, why? Phoenix, why? I'm just going to leave that to marinate on the screen for a minute. Is his first name Red? They do like a lot of puns in this game I watch, so I wouldn't be surprised. Red White of Blue Corp seems like a trustworthy name. It's so ridiculous. Chain of custody much? They apparently have extremely different rules for how the law system works in the Phoenix Wright world. Like the fact that lawyers actually gather their own evidence and then just don't need to present them to the defense or anything like that. It's very weird, but it's what they use in the game. We just gotta roll with it. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. And we'll save that in slot number 4. Turnabout Sisters Day 2 Trial. Alright, so we've finished the point and click phase, so we're done gathering evidence now. So now we have to go to court and do another courtroom segment, which is good, because those are the most exciting parts of the game, I think. Violating a muzzle order, illegal evidence gathering. Phoenix is doing great for his first big trial. You know, Trey Dog, that might be it, but I don't know that Phoenix is ready to handle that either. Let's let him ease into this slowly. Don't want to scare the poor boy. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Mia Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Mia Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks so confused. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Yeah, Mia did say use Phoenix if you want to be found guilty, and so far we're doing great. We're doing great. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling this statue. Alright, so we got the floor plans now, so that'll probably come in use at some point. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Mia Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Alright, here is the testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Mia Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Mia Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Mia Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hard evidence from Dick Gumshoe coming soon to Cinemax pay-per-view. Welcome in, Emperor. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. All right, so we don't see any contradictions, so we're just going to start pushing things at random and see if he gives up a little bit more information that we might be able to use here. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. All right, I pressed. Not sure if it did much, though. Right, please continue. Also, I'm going to go ahead and save here as well, because now we're getting into dangerous territory. Anytime you see the health bar at the top of the screen, that means there is a chance we could game over if we mess things up. Used to witnesses who know how to testify. Not all prosecutors are crappy like Payne. Yeah, we were saying before that Payne is basically the Glass Joe of the game. The gimme to get used to the game. Alright, so we'll save in slot 5. We'll probably do it like we did with Lunar, and we'll just rotate 5 save slots in here. Let's see, there were 2 people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Alright, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found at the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Alright, so we shouldn't just press everywhere. We'll see if there's anything else there. So she immediately arrested Maya Fey. Alright, let's try pressing here. Let's try and be a little bit smarter about this and see what we can do. This month, I love that. Yeah, any other month it would have taken some time, but this month they're feeling like they're being zippy right here. The model last month with tons of donuts, I love it. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess Preston can't have its advantages. Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright, LTG, what do you got? Alright, so let's hear his new testimony. This is yet another case of Capcom coloring the good guy in blue and the bad guy in red. Holy shit, they do that a lot. Like Mega Man and Proto Man. That's really... I like that Capcom's got a theme there. That's pretty cool. I hadn't thought of that. Detective Dumbshoe. I'd be surprised if they don't ever make that joke in here. It's so obvious. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Yeah, before she died instantly, she wrote the victim's name. That seems suspicious right there. We'll see what else we got here. Yeah, you just forgot about it. I've got a couple other things I want to try pressing about as well. But we're going to make another save because we're going to be very cautious in this game. So let's go back up to slot 1. Overwrite that. Alright. So we examined the scene of the crime. Found the memo. Lab test results. Alright, that's all clear. Blood found on the victim's finger. Sure. Here we go. Let's write on this. Yeah, we just saved. We got you, LTG. We got you. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure! Happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Ugh. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on this matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said! That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. So I think that is what we're going to do. That one we've been working on. That contradiction we've been working on. Yeah, that was blatant speculation. Alright, so let's go to the end of the testimony right there. Let's take a quick look at what evidence we've got. So we've got the autopsy report. We've got Maya's cell phone. We've got the glass shards. We've got the thinker. We've got the wiretap. So we've got the name written in blood. And we have the floor plans as well. Lies and fabrication everywhere. Alright, so let's try presenting the autopsy report. That death was instantaneous right here. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have wrote it? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Oh no! Oh no! He's got us about the chain of custody thing. It was the day after the murder though, so let's try being truthful. That was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? choices here. I like it. Yeah, why wasn't it in evidence, you fraud? Seriously, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, Crimson Raven, I've heard that's the big complaint about these games, is sometimes it's hard to tell when to present something, sometimes you know something is a contradiction, but you need to work your way up to it through the game's logic. Classic middle finger right there. This is going horrible. I like how there's an I'm a sham. I'm not doing that one. I'm gonna do the detective's a sham though. Let's try that. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How can you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. Huh? I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Alright, we got the new autopsy report. Died from a blow to a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes before being hit. Well, there goes our entire case, chat. We're screwed. Can we even trust the judge at this point? He doesn't seem very bright, but what are we gonna do? We gotta work with the system here. Some of the achievements require you to choose the joke answers. That's amazing. I'm not going for Chivos, though, but that is kind of awesome. If the life bar isn't glowing, all options are safe. Alright, I didn't know that before. That's good to know. Oh, you played him back in the day, Crimson Raven? Nice, nice. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Can we do a charity option where you have to choose the joke answer? See, I'm worried it'll just game over me. That's the only reason I'm not doing it. But I'll keep that in mind, that if the life bar isn't there, we can't choose the bad answer. So we'll try and do that from now on. If I think it's safe, we will choose the joke answer. The great Judgini is clueless. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? April May or April May not? I guess we're gonna find out. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Wink. Order! Introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Company law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, we got the testimony here, so let's do this thing. She is horrible, I know, this is gonna be tough. What if you had a fly in your eye? It's a borderline. The judge will let you know. The judge will definitely draw that line right there. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. What did he just say about wonton winking, lady? Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any. Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Hell yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Really, Caddy? Oh, how dare you! So you forget what games do you do voice acting for? Basically any games that aren't already voiced. Because I know personally, I often like to watch Twitch when I'm busy, like at work. So I'll have Twitch in another tab while I'm doing something. And if I don't watch the video, and they don't do voice acting, then I don't know what's happening in the game. So basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to cater to people that are trying to watch Twitch while they're busy. So if you can't pay close attention to the video, I want to have some reading of the text there for people to enjoy while they're tabbed out. And I figure, you know, I may as well do some voice acting as well to make it entertaining. So I try to do that. Try and keep it interesting. Let's see. Don't think you understand the gravity of the situation, Emperor. Oh, God. Badgering the witnesses. He does. All right, so it was 9 at night, and she looked out the window. More interesting for YouTube, too. True. Lieutenant Link, you like the voice acting? I'm glad. I always wonder if it sounds weird, but I hope people enjoy it. All right, so she looked out the window. She saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl caught up to her and she hit her. Alright, so I think this might be the weakness here. I'm going to save again, though, while I'm thinking about it. Let's save in slot 2. And thank you for the link there, LTG. Alright, so let's press her on this one. She dodged? Dodge what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Alright. Let me check in the evidence. Let's take a look at the floor plans real quick. I'm not sure if she'd be able to see her if she dodged to one side. Hit her how with what? Well, she hit her with the we know that she was killed with the statuette. So that could be a thing, but I'm not sure that's the one we had to pull on. The right stuff for this sort of stuff? I'm glad, Emperor. Bad answers show how much damage comes out of the battery meter in red. Ooh, interesting. Alright. That's a mod-only command, unfortunately. Alright, so... Alright, let's see if there's anything else we want to press on here. We assume she was killed with a statue anyway. That was, I don't know if that was ever entered in the record anywhere, but it had some blood on it. Let's press on this, maybe. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. The statue was hollowed out. There is that, most definitely. Let's try questioning the testimony. Hold on a minute. Testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis, except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed like that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rower, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. It was good, but we gotta do some more work here, apparently. It's true, Emperor, it's true. There is dried blood, too. That seems suspicious as well. We got a lot of suspicious things here. We just gotta figure out when to use it. There was the shattered vase on the floor, too, as well. This court system has an alarming habit of taking things at face value. They really do. It's disturbing. Yeah, maybe she can see in the dark because she's a cat person. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. How does she know it's a clock? How would anyone know it's a clock? It looks like a statue. Especially from across the damn street. Oh, I think we might have something there. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, teehee? I see. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright, so we'll run through it again. Let's see. Dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The girl ran after her. Hit her with the weapon. The statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Alright, we're gonna save again. Be real safe. Right here. A little too accurate there, Ms. May. We got her. We got her. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. Can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Alright, let's see what we got in the evidence. It says it looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. I think that's what we got. Let's try presenting it. Miss May, what you said just now is quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. But you could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Alright, I think we got something here. Hang on. Let me catch up on chat. You white people spay their cat girls, Arjun! Oh my god. Let's see. Phonics Storm, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in. Oh, so I murdered the victim. Is that a crime all of a sudden? How are you doing today, Phonics Storm? This murder case is fun. I'm loving it. She couldn't have heard it because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Huh, that's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now, I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Maya's cell phone with the conversation with Mia telling her that she took the components out. Oh, Phoenix Storm. All right, cool. Sorry, I was mispronouncing that. Welcome in then, Phoenix, then. How are you doing today? And Big Baller, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I love how that was the part she objected to. Not the liar part, the fat part. She was upset about that. Supercilious dandy. I'm going to use that now. I like that. I am not Penn and Teller, but I get that at least once a week. Although it's been a busy week for it this week. Pendulet's a good dude, though. I like him. All right, so the evidence is right here. Take a look at this. Huh, it's a very cute cell phone. Oh ho, you have a girly phone. Oh, wait, hang on, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear this conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, we absolutely do. How is that a girly phone you can kill with that one? Oh my god. That is games. I still love that. Edgeworth does have a lot of style. He's making it work for him. I'll give him that. Yeah, I remember those Phoenix Storm. Do you remember, what was it? What was that called? Something 9? Where, like, every button had, 3 letters assigned to it, and there was, like, a predictive text algorithm? I forget what that was called, but I had to use that a lot back in the day. There was a lot of boot bounce that were written. That's like their one frame of animation. Oh, video games. T9, that was it. I remember using T9 back in the day. Oh my god. Phoenix Storm, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Exactly, Arthur Cross. You can't see a clock at a store when it was handmade and there's only 2 of them in existence. The witness claims she'd seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that the witness has not seen the clock before. Right there, made by Larry Butts. Excellent. Hey, Eric Director, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, T9 worked really well for the time. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I have to blow my nose real quick, though, so hang on. Our stunning revelation is going to come in just a moment. Alright, thank you for being patient, folks. Emperor, it's even better, because number 1, in the first case, they said that Larry always got into trouble, and there was a saying around him that if something stinks, it must be the butts. And then, Mia couldn't remember his name and kept calling him Harry, which is also amazing. And LTG appears to have found... Oh, that's the puzzle! For a second, I thought you were mashing your macro keys again. I was very confused. If you can decipher it, tell me what it says. Will do, LTG, will do. And Lost, thank you so much for the gift sub to Vesper right there. Gift sub number 36 in the channel. I appreciate the heck out of all the support, Lost. It means a lot. Thank you so much for that. Vesper, you enjoy the emotes. If something smells, it's gotta be the butts. I love that. That's so ridiculous. Alright, so let's present our evidence here. And hey, Asanka, welcome in. How are you doing, Asanka? How's your day going? It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Ooh, oh. Whoa! What the fuck? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! What is happening? Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. The wiretap right there. I'm playing Suits right now. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Why is there not a Suits Phoenix Wright game? Dude, that would be amazing. Just became unstrapped. Oh my god, her true form. LTG, you gotta get some sleep. Alright, thanks so much for hanging around as always, LTG. You get a good rest, you take care of yourself, and we will see you around. The claws came out with a jiggle. Oh my god, what is happening here? The eye twitch as well. I love the animations in here. It's so good. And yeah, the Ace Attorney music, this song in particular, this song gets me so hyped up. Oh yeah, that'd be terrifying, DB Stewart. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Fane's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... She mentioned it in the cell phone conversation, didn't she? Yeah, she did mention it was in there. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May? Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seeing the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant? Oh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. Hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? You're ridiculous! How could she have wiretapped that conversation if she didn't arrive at the hotel until later than that? Well, she had the wiretap in her drawer, but it wasn't actually installed. So it's possible she was running the wiretap from somebody else before she even got to the hotel. Exactly, because the wiretap wasn't hooked up when we found it. Yeah, put away those crocodile tears, lady, Jesus. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can, and I will. You can't be serious, no way! Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Room service. Nudge, nudge, wink. I'm waiting for it to evolve into name-calling there, Casita. That's absurd. You're absurd. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Alright, we've got a hard choice here. Do we call the bellboy as a witness, or do we continue examining Miss May? I think we gotta call the bellboy. I think that's our best bet right here. Because otherwise, we don't have anything else to do with to confirm her testimony. So I think if we can get the bellboy up there to confirm whether those was room service or not, that might be our clue. Let's see, I didn't get the reference, unfortunately, no. I mean, we got proof that they're lying, but no, unfortunately, that doesn't, that's basically what he's saying, is she committed a crime, but it still doesn't tie her to the murder, which, you know, is shifty, but no, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to ask her about, so let's try calling the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk it quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Ms. Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Well, I'd rather not give up. It's a made-up court system. It's kind of ridiculous, but they've got their own thing, most definitely. All right, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Would you guys like to see the joke answer here? Are you curious about it? I'm kind of curious about it. Alright, let's go ahead and save right here. He doesn't have any right to make those demands, seriously. Why would that stick? Time to accept the bonus Edgeworth rule. I guess Edgeworth is writing the law on the fly right now. What the hell? So should we go for the obviously wrong answer or just accept the condition? I don't know, that's not one of the hilarious ones. Let's go for accept the condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap? Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Alright, we're in trouble now. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. Certainly does look like a bellboy. Why does he have the tray? Why did he bring that? What the hell? What is happening right here? Yeah, basically they just keep getting away with murder in here, which is horrible. He thinks he's Kaiba. Screw the rules, I've got money. Basically. Yeah, I'm surviving. I hate DST, but here we are. Ask about bed making? Oh my god. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Because tea and cookies are very important. I see no fault in that, Ren. You're 100% correct. Very good, sir. Alright. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Where was he looking in that picture? Anybody notice a bit of a suspicious eyeline there? I did see that one there. Oh, I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, I'll be finished. Far too subtle! Alright. There's the head bellboy, no question there. Received a call after 8 in the evening from Miss May. Asked for an iced coffee, alright, like she said, at 9. Brought it to her at precisely the requested time. And you delivered it to her herself. I think this is the thing, because the murder happened at 9. Yeah, the Gatewater Hotel, I was waiting for them to bring that in. They mentioned that there was a lot of jokes that didn't translate well, but the translators tried to keep the number of jokes the same and tried to keep the cadence of the jokes the same wherever they could. So let's see. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly. Most definitely 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Alright, so let's take a look at the evidence. Let's see, what do we got here? The autopsy report doesn't have the time on it anymore, that's unfortunate. That doesn't have any information aside from the layout. I guess we're gonna have to press her on some more stuff, see if we can get anything else. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, yes, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrasse? Is that what it is? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? We can't let this happen, no! Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. How now, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, and that is all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? We do clearly have a joke answer here, so I want to check this one out. So we'll go ahead and save, just in case this destroys us. Right here. One last question, can I have some tea? Oh my god. One last question. Bed making. Tell me about making beds that day. I was wondering what you're going to ask, but bed making a new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, pillowcases, then I proceeded to make the bed. Emperor, hey, thank you for the gift sub to Tonda Gossip right there. Gift sub number 727 in the channel, Emperor. So I appreciate the sudden bribery, as always. And Tonda, welcome in. How are you doing, Tonda? You got here right at the sassy part. My apologies. Sudden bribery. We are safe scumming, definitely. That is happening. I had to bring pillows for two, of course, but they're quite light, you see. I see. Thank you. Pillows for two? Bellboy, what did you just say? Eh? Ah, yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Yeah, bed making was correct, which means Fletcher. Did you know that was the answer? Was that backseating? Be honest, because I thought you were leading me towards a joke answer there. That was the only reason I picked that one, honestly. Let's see. Why did you not mention that in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Oh, all of them are correct? Alright, that works. That's kind of funny, I like that. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool. That one gets so extra stark from Edgeworth. I do like that. I've done it! I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if I was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Urgh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Have I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today in the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. I was worried about that, Roxana, but no, we're good, we're good. Yeah, it is true they are supposed to leave out irrelevant details, but that detail was far from irrelevant. So that's pretty shifty right there, most definitely. Yeah, Edgeworth is on some shit right there. That's shifty. That's shifty, but we still gotta prove the case here. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. That's literally all we can use out of her testimony, holy crap. There is a lot of bias in there, it's true, it's true. Let me get some water here. Yeah, in the Phoenix Wright universe, they don't seem to have a lot of contempt of court. Also, they don't really seem to care about perjury. I don't think they ever really bring it up. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement, do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Let's keep going. I'm having too much fun with this. I want to see if we can finish at least a case a day. So let's see if we can keep going with this case now. How are you folks liking the game so far? Are you enjoying it now that we're in our first full case? I hope you folks are having fun watching this. I know sometimes the visual novels aren't as dynamic as some other games, but I hope it's entertaining for you folks to watch and listen in. They're only okay with contempt of court and perjury if it's not the defense. That's true, unfortunately. That is frustrating. Roxana, you love the series, so you're biased. I hope you're enjoying it. Very ridiculous in a positive way. I know I love it. The jokes, the faces. Oh my god. It's absolutely my jam right here, 100%. These people are insane, they are, DB Stewart. Oh god, those faces. Fun to watch, John. I'm glad. Alright, let's continue on then. Day 3. More investigation. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, really, there's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? This is gonna be terrifying. Having your pro tag disrespected and dunked on at every turn. I've always said before, it doesn't have to be pretty as long as you get the W in the end, so that's good. Yeah, the puzzle is really cool. Like, I appreciate a mystery game that makes me feel smart, and this one is so far. That eye twitch, I know it's killing me here. Alright. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Night Dream, this game is surprisingly great. I know, I'm loving it so far. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Alright, so we're not getting anything there. Can we present her with something? Oh, let's see. Let's press her on the wiretap. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Maybe we can press her to testimony? No, probably not. This is terrifying right now, DB Stewart. I don't know where to go with it. This really is one of your favorite series, even if it rages you at times. I am so looking forward. I'm so excited to play through this. I truly am. Let's ask her about her testimony. We may as well. Nope, same thing. She's not cooperating. Do we have anything that could possibly make her cooperate here? I don't think so. Do we have anywhere else we could go for right now? Yeah, we got some other places to go, so let's see if we can go somewhere else and see if we can get some dirt on her right there. Yeah, she's got every reason to be pissed at us here. This isn't surprising. Alright, let's head to the Gatewater first. We'll come back to her. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Alright, let's chat with him first, I guess. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Hey, Van Now, welcome in and thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, Van Now? How was your stream and what were you playing? Tell me everything. I want to hear. And for anybody from Van Now's community that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shayna's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic, and today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, although we're playing the PC version, not this one. I'm doing good, Van Now. How about yourself? How are you doing? How was your stream? Hope you were doing well. Yeah, that was one of the clues we found before, is there was 2 glasses on the table there, so that was a big one for us. Excuse me. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Alright, so if we can get a photo, we can bring it back to him and ask him for identification. That's good. You haven't seen it in years. This is actually my first time playing the series, so I'm really excited to be digging into it finally. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we had a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna love this, because I love murder mysteries already, so this is basically a bunch of murder mysteries, just with a bit of a different focus. Crouching Tiger, Danger Bellboy, of course, a classic, Alright, let's look around the room again, see if there's anything around here. Huh? Still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good at flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Wait, didn't we already look at... Yeah, we already looked at all these. This, I guess? I don't know if we're going to get any different glasses. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. You got all of it on DS and 3DS? You haven't bought it on consoles, PCs, though? I have most of them, and I'll just pick up any that I'm missing while we're going along. But we've got the first trilogy, and I've got game 4 and 5 at least, so I shouldn't need to pick up anything for a while there. Yeah, this sounds like an awful business idea. This guy's out of his mind. Yeah, seriously, damn. He was like a badly trained English butler. We don't have very good trained ones in the States, I don't think. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay and Company law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. I didn't look at his eyes. I'd say he was more than serious. This guy's terrifying. A simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. I think we looked at everything in here. I didn't really expect to find any physical evidence or anything. Alright, so... is there anything to present to him here? doubt it. No, we need to bring him a photograph, but we don't have one of those yet, so let's move around some more, see if we can find anything else. Oh, you just bought the bundle on Switch. Nice, Lieutenant Link. I've got the PC version, but I don't think there's any difference between the two, really. I haven't played Paradise Killer, but that one is on my list. It looks amazing. Absolutely amazing. Trauma Team! Yes, I have Trauma Team for the Wii. I don't have a setup to play Wii games yet, but that is one of the first ones I plan to play when I get that set up. Alright, let's head over to the Grossberg offices, because seriously, there's something suspicious going on here. And I noticed something suspicious already, because where the hell did that painting go? The one he was so proud of, the one he said he'd never sell? That's something to ask about. And Mool? Welcome in, how are you doing today? Let me know how to pronounce that if I'm doing it wrong. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on this wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... what was it Grossberg? Was it a fisherman? I think it was Grossberg. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Something on his desk there too. What's this? Old photos? Two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Take a look at the first one first. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow the photo. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. That's totally theft, oh my god. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, I'll swap them for right now. I'll swap them. Because that is a man, so maybe we could show that to the bellboy. Let's head over there. Let's move the gatewater. Present the picture to him, see if that could be the dude. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, absolutely. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. My bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Bam! Is this shade his detective? It is. I love it. That is a daring shade of hair. Not one I usually see, but, Affidavit? Wait, really? Is it? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Yeah, this bellboy definitely needs some help here. Holy crap. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, so we've got the affidavit right there. I want to swap the photos out and I want to try something else because I'm pretty sure where we've seen the other photo. So let's head back to the law offices. He's out again? Huh? No more photos on the desk. Oh shoot, the other photo's gone. Damn it. Well, so much for getting that. Alright, well, we got something, I suppose. Well, let's head back to the detention center. I think we've got something we can pull on now. She's not playing, she's not playing. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Alright, so none of the questions work, so let's try presenting the photo. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Got a reaction. Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, it's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Well, we happen to have a written affidavit, so that'll help. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who is most definitely this guy. Yeah, I'm getting somewhere. Do we ease her fears or do we push her hard? That is a good question. Oh, alright, I did pronounce it right. Excellent. I'm gonna save here. Not that. Let's save right here. Dementia, welcome in. You say push her hard. Lost, you say push. Under pressure? Alright, let's push her. Let's push her right here. Let's go ahead and do it. Go all the way. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Whoa. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. Great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red Wright? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you on the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Alright, we did it. We did it. Oh, interesting, interesting. People from the USA, you know what this is? Oh my god, I think we do. Mr. Red Wright, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Alright. We got what we needed. We have the identity of the plausible murderer. Let's head over to Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated, CEO's office. Ha! Huh. That painting behind him looks awfully suspicious, don't you think, Chet? What's with this surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Well, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantic-ass vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red Wright, CEO Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So, I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. This is gonna be interesting. could be a bribe right there. It's very suspicious, most definitely. Red, white, and blue corp. This is horrible. His vocabulary is too strong. We can't fight him. We gotta go back and level grind before we can do this. Alright, let's look around the room first. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. Yeah, we've seen that one before. What else we got around here? Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. Where does Judges and Special kind of stand out? Did someone say bribe? No, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, that looks like the same one that was on the other wall, and the one that's mysteriously missing at the other law firm as well. Yeah, let's take a look at this desk. It's time to check out this desk. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, you see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Wow. Wow, okay. Your desk is made out of naked gold statues of yourself. What the shit? If he is trying to seduce us, he's going hard, man. He's going hard. Jesus. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art. Probably too butacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too butacious for just about anybody to appreciate. Yeah, that desk is an abomination. Oh my god. The roundature. The roundature. Hang on, is there anything else? This is the top floor of a 20-story building. View is quite presidential. Ragnarok, his eyes are weird. He's looking very fancy, I think. I'll take a good look next time we see him, though. Alright, I think that's everything there is to see in here. So let's start the conversation. Blue Corp written in red. That's suspicious. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she's done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in the job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. You raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Well, this guy's got some problems here. Yeah, just normal CEO stuff, Esmeralda. Normal CEO stuff. Argent, it's inspiring you to be ill. You and me both, Argent. You and me both. Yeah, I'm like, secretariat was not the right word there, I don't think. CEOs are not normal, it's true. It is actually the right word, really? Secretary is short for secretariat, interesting. I figured it might have had a Latin root there. I always think of the horse, though. Yeah, I'm beginning to think this guy might be up to something shifty. I got my suspicions here, chat. So what kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up from the grand office you see it now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, isn't it? That's... sure. Something's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? A big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oh. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what'll you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it's you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. Compensation, he said. He said the wrong word there. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live his life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Dude punched Phoenix in the face! Holy shit! We're gonna have to take this dude down. We're gonna have to take this dude all the way down. We're biting on a dragon's tail here. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Alright, I don't think we have anything to present him with. So... let's go back to Grossberg's, like he suggested. Let's head back to Grossberg's and question him about the painting. It was just a friendly punch. Let's be nice to him and see if he pays us a bribe. No! No! We're doing this by the book. By whatever book they follow in this weird legal system. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, it's you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about that whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Do we need to examine the wall again? No, we already examined that. Fisherman. Alright, so... guess we can just go ahead and start talking to him then. He should have been called Grossberg. He is very gross, that's true. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. You couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Rye, welcome in. Respect for that mustache. The dude's taking care of it, I'll give him that much. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you, isn't he? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Let's see, the only thing I know about this game is I like to say objection a lot. It's a really cool game, Rye. I'm having a lot of fun with it, most definitely. The lover's option! Oh, I should have hit that. That would have been hilarious. Alright, I gotta blow my nose real quick, chat. Sorry, give me just a moment and then we'll be right back. Alright, thanks for your patience again, folks. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone, gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Fay. Fay? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. One person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking at the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of the country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright, we got something to go on right there. Quite possibly. Oh god, Argent. Guess you need to hire the Phantom Thieves to get to this guy? Excellent, excellent. Alright. Well, let's do just what he said. Let's head over to Mia's office. See if we can find any evidence in there. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright, let's see what we can find. His favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're all in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? The first one. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Oh god. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Mia and Maya's mother. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Yeah, the puns! The puns! Let's go ahead and read this. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Huh, record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so check out the next shelf next. J through S. Nothing much in here. Able to skim some of this? Sure. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here is at the end, suicide, ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it! Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping about a politician's suicide. Alright, well, I'd have something here. That might have been the clue we need, actually. Yeah, he's got quite the hit list. This dude's dangerous. Girasse kicked! Oh my god, Geek Boy. I've never heard that one before, but I dig it. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. I think that might be everything to find in here. Alright, so... where do we want to head now? Let's head back to Grossberg first. And present him with what we found at Mia's. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Alright, not much going on there. Can we go threaten Red White with this? Probably try. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Well, let's make a quick save in case we get literally actually murdered. Maybe good to have a save there. Now, this seems like this is going to turn out badly, but I'm going to try it. Because when have I ever shied away from a terrible idea? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing in front... The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry? Right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody? Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, this took a hell of a turn right here. Oh, God. Things are going very bad. All right, Argent, if you're still around, you take care of yourself. I hope you have a good rest, and thank you for hanging out with us. We didn't kill Mia. Oh, jeez. We're getting framed. This is bad. We're going to jail. I didn't intend for this. This is not what was supposed to go down. September 8th, 3:37 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... cheer me on in court. Well, cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. Good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. Hey, Nag Spider, I'm doing good. How have you been? It's been a while. I hope everything's been going good with you. Yeah, he can probably defend himself, I'd imagine. Hopefully that's the thing they can do in this system. But I can't just sit back here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. All right. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for the case. Hey, Typo Negative, welcome in. How are you doing today? With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. The climax is coming, ladies and gentlemen. We're approaching the final part of the case, where either Phoenix convinces the court that Mr. White is the killer, or Phoenix is gonna get the chair here, I think. Let's go ahead and make a save. And that was a poor choice of words. You love these games? This is actually my first time ever playing them, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to play the entire series. I'm completely in love with this game so far. We're not going to do the whole trilogy right now, but over time, we're going to try and play every Phoenix Wright game. Not just the trilogy, but Apollo Justice, the Edgeworth games, the 3DS games as well. I want to play all of them. I really do. Oh, they hang people in this world. Oh, good. Good. That makes me feel so much better. We are not stopping right now. Oh, hell no. We're going to try and finish this case. I would not be able to sleep if we stopped right here. We got to keep going. There is a lot of them, certainly, but I don't plan to stop streaming anytime soon, so I got time. Hope it'll be right on the night. Oh, we're hoping. We're hoping. Oh my god, Nag Spider, I'm so sorry to hear that, but we will be keeping our fingers crossed that everything goes well. You do what you need to, buddy. Here's hoping. We can't stop here. This is Bat Country. Rin knows what we're talking about. Let's do this. Oh, yeah, the Layton crossover as well. I'm not sure if I'll do that, but I'll look into it, certainly. September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? Oh god, if he does, we're screwed. So, you're saying I'm gonna be found guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this shit. We're going in for it. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Do or die time, everybody. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let's do it. Let's raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great! You get to show off when I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Hey, Rook's Honor! Nice all-in right there. Congratulations. Gambling is great! Yeah! No, Edgeworth is not on the level. This dude's a monster. This dude's a monster, and we gotta take him down doubly now. Hey, it's just Christopher. I'm having so much fun with this game, but then again, I really like murder mysteries, and this is pretty much a murder mystery. But yeah, I'm having a wonderful time with it. Just stick around. I hope you'll like it too. What are you doing today, Christopher? Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Holy shit! Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name? These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. What is happening here? Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world? I'm the last man standing. Ho ho ho. God damn it. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Shane is evil? Shane is doing good. Shane's trying to, anyway. Let's see. You wish we didn't have to lose an honor, but such is Canada life. Yeah, we lost one here too, Christopher. It is frustrating. It is frustrating. Yep, CEO and President aren't the same. This guy's a loon. This guy's out of his mind. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusing, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. All of these words are horrible. This guy is awful at this. Things occurred as you testify, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. All right. I've got some ideas about where to press here, but we gotta be very careful. Let's go ahead and make another save, because it has been quite some time, and now we're getting into the danger zone right here. This is where it starts getting scary. Alright, so it was about 9. He was perusifying the papers. Heard a bedlam from outside. Looked out the window, sure. Saw Phoenix attacking Mia. Is this Top Gun? I love that song so much, Archetype Saber. I love that song so much! Needless to say, that man was none other than Phoenix Wright. Alright, let's press on this. Called Miss May over at once, she too is surprised. Or actually, no, we already established that she could have seen the murder. Let's not press on that yet. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Archetype Saber there. Gift sub number 728 in the channel. I really appreciate that, Emperor. Thank you so much. And it's just Christopher. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate those. Danger zone. Alright, victim ran away, but you gave chase. Let me press on this one if I can. I've got an idea here. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. We got him. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Oh, we got him. We got him because the original testimony said that the victim dodged the attack to the right. So someone is lying right there. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho! It's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I think Mr. White is right, because we know that glass stand got broken somehow, and Mia ran to the left. that would explain how it got broken. So I think he is telling the truth here. What, you guys think both are right? How could both be right? She ran both ways? Ran back one way and then dashed the other way? 100%! Everyone's saying both. Alright, let's try both. I'm gonna save though, because this is spooky. Oh, I think I see what you're getting at there, guys. I think I see what you're getting at now. Let's see. I think I see exactly what you're getting at, and I like it. I like it a lot. Perspective, there you go. Because how would he be in the other perspective to see it differently? Well, only way to do that. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Well, he was standing where the killer was, because he was the killer. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright, so let's see his revised testimony right here. Yeah, he does not know how words work very clearly. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with her last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah, basically it's not spoilers if I'm asking. So in that case, I was directly asking what do people want me to do right there, because just don't make me mod on a treadmill, please. Rin's trying to get some exercise in, and we need to support that. But basically, yeah, for this game, I'm probably going to be asking some questions like this because it's not quite as open as a lot of the adventure games I play where I can just wander around and put together evidence. It's very linear, so sometimes I'm going to want you folks to help out. I appreciate the collaboration. Just as long as you folks wait for me to ask the questions, it is totally okay to jump in with some input if I ask. Yeah, he activated his trap card right there, except we've still got him on this. I see exactly what we're going to do here. His trap card is bullshit. It does seem to make sense. Will we be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, cross-examination. I know exactly where we're going to press. Alright, so let's move forward. Come on, keep moving. Deliver the final blow. Alright, let's look at our evidence right here. Shoot. Alright, I was hoping the autopsy report says, I don't know, the autopsy report suggests she was only hit once. You have to know someone who looks like Teller? I actually did get to get Teller's autograph once. I saw them at a magic show when I was 16. He actually spoke and it scared the shit out of me, let me tell you. Alright, so I think the autopsy report is what we have to use here, but I'm going to look at his testimony again. See if there might have been anything else. I think that's it, though. Alright, we're going to make another save just in case. Because now we're in dangerous territory once again. Alright. Super updated autopsy report. Combo breaker. He just pulls out a hand of autopsy reports like it's Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That would be incredible. Oh my god. Please. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think that we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Oh, we have to start all the way over at the beginning. That's frustrating. He ran to the left, then ran to the right, chased her and delivered the final blow. Alright, so I think we need to use the autopsy report right there. You will eat your phone out of the room? That'll be fair, DB Stewart. I can't blame you for that. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony... Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Alright, we got him up against the wall. We gotta keep pushing on this. We can do this. We can do this. Alright. Oh, well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright. We're real close now. I'm going to make another save, of course, because we're getting close. Alright, and then I want to take a look at what evidence we have. The song's called WAP, not THWAP, Your Honor. I'd like that edited into the record, if you please. What evidence do we have? Let me take a look. So we've got the autopsy, died with a single blow. Got the conversation, I don't think that's going to help us now. We haven't used the broken glass shards. That might have to come in play at this point. Let's see, the clock in the form of a statue with the gears removed. I don't think that's going to come up right now. The wiretap, I think we're done with that. The Maya receipt, we're not using that right now. Let's see, May's testimony, the victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't think we're going to be able to use that. I don't think we can use the floor plans either. So it might have something to do with the glass object, but let's look through again. Let's be real careful and see what he said in here. Alright, so we heard something. Heard that thing fall. What does it mean by that thing? Can we press him on that? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. I think we got him here. I think we got him because, let's check the evidence real quick. So if we look at the floor plan, the light stand was all the way to the left corner of the room. He shouldn't have been able to see the light stand. At best, he only would have seen a couple of glass shards, and there's no way he would have known that was a light stand, because Phoenix mentioned how unusual it is to have a glass light stand. How many times does this guy revise his testimony? Not too many. We got him on the ropes. So let's try doing this here. I'm not sure whether we need to... Oh, it actually says here, broken beyond all recognition. So I'm not sure whether we want to present the glass shards first or the floor plan first. Let's try starting with the floor plan. This might not work, but either way, I think we can do this. Or actually, no. It says a light stand was lying on the floor. So let's present the glass shards first. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ugh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. And now we present the floor plan. Look at this. Those are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window of the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Alright, ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! I think we got him. Now let me just modify my testimony for the umpteenth time. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. God damn it, Edgeworth! Shut the fuck up for a second! What? Oh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Shit! Oh god, this is bad. The wiretap? I see what he's up to. Do you see it, chat? Oh god. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Leading the witness, please! Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way he's headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Mia Fey. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Ms. Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Company law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Yeah, he's just handed him his story on a silver platter. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Thanks for the info, Edgy. No! We're innocent, Vesper! Leave it to me. I feel faint. We were so close. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, before the murder. I had entered the Fey & Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. I didn't see anything suspicious in there. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you're able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Shit. Yeah, let me just plead guilty to those lesser crime. Basically, that is kind of how it happens. Alright. Alright, we're gonna save again, because oh my god, it is getting tense now. Alright. Alright. So, the week before the murder, sure. Entered the law offices. So to place the wiretap. We're gonna have to press on here. We gotta find something to press on. Let's try this. Why did you tap me his phone? That has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Shit, that's exactly what we need to know, though, is why he placed the wiretap. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Company law offices. Shit! His testimony seems like he's airtight. Yeah, such a huge theory and hole in Phoenix Wright's theory. You could have driven a truck through it, but so far, nobody else noticed it except Edgeworth. We almost had it. Where the hell did those fingerprints come from? I mean, if he was in the office, he was in the office. Whether he was wiretapping the phone or whether he was there to murder somebody. It doesn't really matter in this case. We can't prove one way or the other. Basically, Phoenix is gambling that Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Basically, he's figuring Edgeworth wouldn't mention the fingerprints unless he knows it was bulletproof. And from what we've seen, Edgeworth probably would do that. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Ms. Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh. Right. Shit, what do we press him on here? Gotta be something we can find here. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff him something out of him. I gotta bluff him on something? What do I bluff him on? Yeah, plus they mentioned that the rumor is that Edgeworth sometimes fabricates evidence as well. Alright, what do we have as evidence? Let's take a look through here. There's gotta be something. We got that. We need to do something with that receipt. Because of course, if Phoenix is the murderer, why did she write Maya? See, there wasn't anything else in the phone call we could use, right? Talking about the thinker. Talking about the papers inside the thinker? This one's tough. This one's tough. Alright, let me think for a second. Oh, we don't have that newspaper clipping anymore. Shoot, I was going to try and present that, but no, it's gone. I guess we must have lost it when we got arrested. Shoot, that would have been handy to have right here. Alright, alright. I don't want to hint just yet, but thank you for asking, Flitchard. I appreciate that. I'm going to try something risky right here. I don't remember when the last time I saved was, so I'm going to do that again just to be safe. So I think we know the reason he was in the office was to take the papers out of the Thinker statue, as well as to murder Mia, of course. So the question is, how do we bluff him on that? And I think the phone conversation is what we use that to do. The question is where we use that. So let me look at this conversation again. I think we want to do it here, where he says, of course I'd done so to place the wiretap. Uh-oh, don't tell me I ran out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Ah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. I see dead people. Him fainting twice. Wait, what the shit? You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I mean, you could say it's a Deus Ex Machina, but he's had it in his pocket the whole time, and he did mention it was from a fancy department store, but he never mentioned what was purchased. So you can blame that one on Phoenix for not looking too closely there. That does seem like that'd be shifty testimony. I would like to call to the stand this small girl who is channeling the spirit of the dead right now. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. He could adjust his testimony, possibly, but we're at least back in the game now, Vesperghoul. It might not be the winning thing, but we got a fighting chance, whereas we were in a dead end before. All we have to do is just keep whittling down his options till he's got nowhere left to go. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. All right, we've got the evidence right now. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, he says, and well, I say he's full of shit. I'm gonna save. Edgeworth, you may regret that smug move for the rest of his life. Oh, he will. We got him now. All right, the date of purchase is the day before the murder. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. We gotta object. We gotta object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix? Read the note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia, a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. What is happening here? Oh my god! Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. A list of names. All right, she said to present it. Let's present it. We've got some evidence from beyond the grave. See what happens here. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How do you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. Quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you know how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Woo! We did it! That is all. This court is adjourned. We broke his formerly perfect record. We need some wrap-up here. What was that list of names? September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! Still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! This is how it was supposed to go. Gotcha. September 9th, 9:02 p.m., Faye & Company Law Offices. Yeah, 9 p.m. is not a good time to be heading to the office, please. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? Who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's why your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Phoenix did not have a thing going on with the big sister, no. I think they didn't actually even have that much time to hang out because Phoenix was fresh out of law school when he started the game. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, that's a cute picture. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on! Time's a-wasting. Okay. Light up! Burger time! The best time. The end! We have completed Case 2 Turnabout Sisters. Brand new episode has been added. Do I get a chance to save? Save your progress up to this point? Yes. Right here. Thank you for the GGs. Rin lost. I appreciate that. Whew, and it's true, we haven't actually gotten that guy convicted yet. Mr. White is still gonna have to be tried for murder, but we made a very compelling case against him. He's gonna have a hard time wiggling out of that. Eating fast food? I love me some fast food. John, thank you for the GGs as well. All right. Wait, no, hang on. We're not starting the next case right now, sorry. I think this is going to be a good place to end for the night. We just saved, so we'll be starting on next week, Friday. We will be starting on the next case, Case 3. I believe there's 5 cases in the game. So if we do Case 3 on Friday, Case 4 on Saturday, and Case 5 on Sunday, we could finish the game next week if we wanted to. Also, next week is going to be Bonus Thursday. So on Thursday, we're going to be playing some Star Wars The Old Republic and some Stream Raiders if you'd like to stop by for that as well. Objection! Objection overruled. Friends don't let friends eat fast food, not even fast casual. Aww. The cases do get longer, just FYI. Alright, Black Ren, I appreciate you letting me know. But luckily today we also did case 1 and 2, so that made it be a little bit longer as well. So I think we've got a buffer as long as we start a case right at the beginning of the stream instead of doing the case 1 as well. Yes, we are, or not KOTOR, the MMO, Old Republic, the MMO, we're playing that on Thursday. Let's see, Mantis, I remind you of the dude from Penn and Teller, Pendulette, I get that a lot, I do. About once a week we've even got a command for it. I mean, he's a cool guy though, so I appreciate that. Let's see, so yeah, that's what we're doing next week. Thursday, Bonus Thursday, we're playing some Old Republic, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we are going to be playing some more Phoenix Wright. So if you enjoyed today, I hope you will stop by next week as well. Lost, you weren't sure if you enjoyed this game, but it was a lot of fun. I'm so glad to hear that, Lost, and I'm glad you were able to hang out with us as well. Cider, you take care of yourself too. Chris, you take care of yourself as well. And before folks start taking off, we do have one last thing to do before we call it a night. So hang on around for just one moment because I want to see who all else is online so we can find somebody to hang out with if you are not done watching streams for tonight. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. It'll be the easiest way to find me next week if that is what you want to do. And while I'm checking to see who all is live right now, there are some links in chat that might interest you if you haven't seen them before. We have a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We have a link to my YouTube if you want to see what other games I've played in the past, and if you want to get caught up on the current game once we start moving our way through it. We've also got a link to my Discord if you would like to jump in there as well. Everybody is invited in there, feel free to. And where are we gonna head today? We have a lot of options, holy crap. There usually aren't a ton of people streaming on Sundays, but now we have everybody streaming. So let's pick carefully here. You know, I think I know where I want to go because this is somebody that I actually don't get to raid very often, but somebody who is absolutely a fantastic streamer. And if you haven't met them before, I would love for you to meet them. So ladies and gentlemen, I would really appreciate if you join me as I raid none other than Turnabout. He is a fantastic retro streamer and the most wholesome streamer on all of Twitch. Today he is playing The Bard's Tale 4, which is a very cool sort of old school first-person dungeon crawler. If you've never seen it before, I think you are in for a real treat. So why don't you join me over in Tanda's stream, say hi to him, hang out for a little bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks next week for some more Bonus Thursday, and then Phoenix Wright. But take care of yourselves till then, everybody.